Well, the 740, we stand here by 1940. That's 740 in Old Money.
Oh yeah! Good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to a very cold RAF Waddington, but we're here. That's the main thing. We're all good, and we're ready to ride. So we got, how many red arrows have we got? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 red arrows. Oh, we got a 9 ship, man. So, 9 red arrows. Full 9. Oh, that's brilliant. We have all 9 red arrows, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. This is worth the buzz now. What a great start to the morning with 9 red arrows. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to a very cold RAF Waddington, but we're all good. We are all good. I mean, that is absolutely incredible. A whole 9 ship. So the red arrows totally... Okay, what's going on there? Okay, hang on. Oh no, don't you dare play up on me, camera. Hang on. Get the magic blow. I think my camera's just frozen up. Oh dear, this could be a fun one today. Teddy bears. I've got a bit of a tech issue, but I'll be alright. 1 second. Sorry about this. Sorry about that. I think the zoom button's just frozen solid. Yeah, I think that's what's happened. We've got a bit of an issue here. Hang on, I might be able to sort something out. I think the camera's just frozen. Oh my goodness me. Right, let me just put a heat pad on it. See if I can get that to resuscitate a minute. It is extremely cold. It's minus degrees, I think, at the moment. Just let the reds just well, sorry about this. Got a frozen zoom toggle. Let's put that on there for a minute, Ted. It's fine. There is a plan B. I do have a spare camera as well, so it's fine. I'll see how we get on with this. So if you just joined us, we've got 9 red arrows, which is absolutely amazing. The whole 9. I'm just gonna whack this heat pad on here. This should sort it out. I've had this once. It is absolutely freezing today. car alarm's going crazy. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. But we're all good. Ted's got his scarf on. I see him. We're doing Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, a bit of a challenge today because we've got 9 red arrows and it is absolutely freezing at the moment, so give me a second. I've got to warm up things. I've got a zoom toggle that's frozen. Oh dear, oh dear. But it'll be alright, it'll be alright. Hang in there. Just bear with me a minute. I'm just going to warm my hands up just for 2 seconds. Here we go. Red Ted's happy.
Going to start this second half rolling. It is a 1.5 lap. It's not second half rolling, it's 1.5 laps. It's short,
thin layer of like frost in the sky, you know. Oi, oi, buddy, you right? Good, you too, mate, you too. Cool, man. Good to see you, man.
Is it military? I think it is. No? No, I think it is military.
How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're good. And I'm just having a quick warm up of the fingers, that's all. And I'll get you back. Isn't it nice to see all 9 training? It's such a delight. I've got Red's air-to-air on, so you can hear Red 1, who leads and does all the choreography and make sure it's all tip-top ready for season 61 for the Red Arrows, who were formed Little Brisington in 1964, although using the Foller Nat. Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones on the controls on the lead.
It's when me and my dad said he said
I've lost him for a second, hang on. Waddington, bringing you exclusive military aviation in the Red Arrows training. 149 ship. Beautiful.
It's going to start at sector half 4 in 4.5 laps. There's a Falcon on back on 1.5 laps.
1 second. Just gonna have a quick warm up.
I'm gonna get sore ahead on. To be honest, I'm gonna go where I am. No, because wrong. France. So I'm gonna guess they're gonna do at least a go around. Because they can, because they've got extra fuel.
To see the Red Arrows, all 9 in their training, so they can train in all sorts of formations. The Hannah in 4 and the Enid in a 5 ship. They could do a singleton, they could do synchro pairs, 7, 8, a 6. They can train at even 3s as well, and they'll practice and train and train and train the same sequence. They practice around 3 times a day, Monday to Friday. Sometimes you'll get a 4th sortie if they split it and have a synchro pair going out as an additional sortie on the same. So you can get that, but it is pot luck. They do have breaks now and again, so... Right, here we go. Running in again. Oh, they are going to land, okay. Here we go, battle formation, here we go. This is good, watch out for this. This is amazing, I love the brake. Red Arrows, brake to land. Even numbers on the right, odds on the left. When they land, I need to go and get my heater for the camera, because in the beginning of the stream we had the zoom button freeze. It actually frozen solid. It was well, something I had to deal with. Oh, low for the show, look at this.
Look at the Falcon.
Well, that was a very nice, delightful surprise to see all 9 red arrows in a training session like that. That was nice. Our first time of for quite a while to see the 9, and of course witnessed by our very own squadron leader Ted Coningsby. And Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted, also, Ted would like to, we didn't actually mention this, but we would like to congratulate this year's Typhoon display pilot, who was Flight Lieutenant Nathan Scheuer, with call sign Reheat 1. We would like to congratulate Nath on his promotion, who is now Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer. So congratulations to you. What a year you've got ahead of you. The Typhoon Display Pilot 2025, and also promotion to Squadron Leader. Same as Ted. in the Bear Special Ops. The Bear Special Ops unit. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, bear with me, get it? I do have a bear with me. His name's Ted. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go and grab the heat cover for the camera. Bear with me 1 minute, literally. Can't have the camera frozen, can we? Oh dear, what a morning! And I hope we're all good and tuned in. Yeah, and warm wherever you are in the world. Goodness me, are we going to get any warmer days? We shall find out. Alright, let's might use 2 heat pads for this, Ted. Is that alright? I think that'll work. Right. Okay, we're just going to whack a heat pad on. There we go. Amazing. Amazing to see all 9, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That was excellent. Julie Beard, JDS Aviation Adventures, Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, Rose Ironworks, Edward Coates, Stu Footer, Margot Baxter, how you doing? David Smart, how's it going? EP65, Scott Steigel, how you doing? Gish Dörfer, how you doing? I haven't pronounced that in a long time, sorry about that. Gish Dörfer, how you doing? How's it all going? Nice show from Ferry Bullsing. How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope everyone is well and enjoying the show. And a big hello to everyone on this fun day here at RAF Waddington. RAF Waddington's been home to the Red Arrows since 2022, and hopefully we will get another 2 sorties from them today. They do train around about 3 times a day, but that's just a rough guide, okay? So, you know, that is the plan, but they can do less or more. If you're lucky, you may get a 4th. I've seen that before, once upon a time, but then it's what it is. I hope you enjoyed Lake and Eve stream yesterday. Oh, bless you, Keith. Gregory, thank you very much. Morning to you, Lorraine. How you doing? How's Orkney? God, what's it like in Orkney this time of year, Lorraine? Let us know. Ian, how's it going? Julianne, how you doing? Haven, Fan 1, hello Nikos, how you doing? Oi oi to you, Captain A, oi oi, LEJ approach. And of course, if you hear oi oi, that is the way we greet each other. Another Ted Coningsby classic catchphrase and vocabulary. That's how we do it. And hope we're all good. Loving the stream, says Jane Merlia Willoughby, sorry. David Smart, how's it going? And Chatica, thanks for the stream. Retracted back to the car to keep warm, to warm up. Oi oi, yeah. Jan Clark, oi oi to you. Jenny B, Davey, Matt Foster, morning to you. Edward Coates, a very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and a good day wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope we're all good. So I've got a bit of a challenge today to make sure that the camera doesn't freeze, which it did. Literally, when I mean freeze, I mean actually frozen solid. The zoom toggle kind of like packed in for a minute and actually froze solid. So that's how bad it is. Wow.
Oi oi, Nicholas.
Oi oi to you. How you doing? All right.
Would you like a tea or a coffee?
I'd love a cup of tea. Milk and sugar, that'd be great.
How many sugars?
Just one's perfect. Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You don't want to see food.
the zoom toggle froze. It was like stuck. I had to put these little heat pads on there, but I got the heat mat on there now for it. So, oh dear, the challenges. Thank you. No, I think. Hang on, let me see, because I do have something. But this is just a guide, isn't it? Yeah, you know how it works. Let me see what we hope to see at what time. 1 second. Right, I think Rafales. I've got here 10:15, and then the F-16s 2:45. But this is just a rough time. We don't, you know, this info is posted on Facebook. It's nothing that I know. It's just reading out what. You know how it works. We just don't know, do we? I'm just having a look, see if there's anything in the vicinity now. But yeah, those are times published on the Facebook groups. But you know, as they always say, even the person that posts it says, look, this is just, you know, it's military. Anything could happen. Oh, thank you. Bless your heart. Thank you. Yeah. So. If you are part of any Facebook groups, like they always say, and it is true, you know, it is military at the end of the day, things can happen on the way. There could be flight restrictions or waiting clearance. There could be an aircraft that's unfortunately gone a bit tech. Their tankers may not have, you know, there's just so much to the elements that could subject to a late or not even an arrival as well. So, you know, when it's the nature of plane spotting in the military world. We just have to just potluck it and enjoy the day. Stu Fitter, thank you. Yeah, they do, bless them. I do appreciate it. It's not easy to do this in these conditions, but it's something I have to deal with, and you know, and try to troubleshoot as well if I've got any issues like a frozen zoom. I can't believe the zoom toggle froze. That was that's how bad, that's how bad it is out here. Oh. But no worries, no worries. We'll keep going, we'll keep pressing on. The must press on attitude. So we do have this Beechcraft Shadow R1 about to take off in just a second. Lovely Pratt & Whitney's PT6 engine, a free turbine engine, which means that the cold section is not connected to the front, or the hot section. Look at this, big bore exhaust on this. Thank you for that, Laurie. And of course RAF Waddington has the world's busiest truck road in the world. I mean, here's another two coming now. Look at them. Yeah. I've never seen. I've seen more lorries here than I have on the motorway. Okay, that's the Shadow off to adventures, wherever that may be. Right, bear with me a minute. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea. And just need to get the heat pad up here. how you doing? All right, yeah?
Right,
Good.
we're warming up.
Yeah, just having a quick move around.
Just some squadrons.
Yeah.
It's that cold wind.
Oh, yeah. One sec. Of course, no problem. Come on in, Ted. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby, channel live and frozen. Just a live and frozen. That sounds good. Right, if I do that, that might be alright, like that, isn't it, Ted? We're just putting some heat around the camera because we had the. It's that cold that the zoom toggle froze this morning, which, wow, that's just goes to show the ferociousness of the, that's a good word, isn't it? Ferociousness. Just the brutality of the wind today. It's really is. Right, let's get Ted on the screens there now. Just give me 1 second. Pop that over there, Ted. Let's somehow work this out. Yeah, that should do it. Would that be alright like that, Ted? What do you reckon? Ted's the boss, so he knows. Yeah, that should be alright like that. Nice one. How we doing? Hope we're good. Tell you what, if I put my hat out. Oh, ladies, gents, silly bears, before I forget, if you're in the viewing area, for those that know the crazy duck lady, she is back and she's helping out with official Cobra Warrior merchandise. She's actually got official technology. That'd be nice. She's got official Cobra Warrior 2.5 merchandise. They've also got last year's Cobra Warrior merchandise as well. They're on offer. I think they're half price. She's over there by the burger van, and the all proceeds go to the Royal Air Force charities. I think it's the base charities one, so they do go to charity, so they're raising money for that. And do help them out. She is by the burger van, and like I said, they've got various official Cobra Warrior merchandise there. And there we go. There's our little bit. And of course, keep yourself warm, fed and watered from the burger van over there. Get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch. Fair play. And big shout out to all the those that run the Wave car park. So thank you very much for that, who are here earlier than normal to let us in. And yeah, that's the thing with that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I didn't put the stream as a schedule. I didn't know how busy it was. If I can't get in, I can't get in. Therefore, I would have to go probably somewhere else, which is the same fate for next week. It is a very, very popular exercise, Cobra Warrior. It's the largest of the Royal Air Force operated exercise. It is a biannual exercise, usually around March, but they've brought it earlier this year to start in late Feb. So I believe it started next week, and this week we hope to catch some exotic aircraft, and like we mentioned earlier, it is potluck, and I hope you're all good and wrapped up like Ted there now. Babs, congratulations on your 13 months membership. A Guards March from our squadron leader. 13 months membership, Babs, and he's put, what an amazing 13 months. Thanks everyone. Babs, high five, another Guards March for your kind gifting of a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much, Babs. David Binch, congratulations, reaching a 12-month milestone with the Ted Coningsby channel. 12 of the best months. Thank you so much, and your loyalty badge has now turned blue. Nice one. Jenny B, member for 10 months. Happiest 10 months with you all. Guards March. Guards March and a high five to David Harrison. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. I'll go Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Heather Holloway, congratulations on 8 months membership. Oi oi to all the TCS Guards March. Thank you very much. Keith Gregory, hi Nikos. Can you wish my granddaughter Rosemary happy 21st birthday for next week on the 25th? Keep up the good work. So happy birthday to Rosemary from Keith Gregory, Guards March. Muriel Hudson, how you doing? 5 months membership. Oi oi Nikos, down on everyone. Keep warm Nikos, will do. Ted, you right there mate. Perez Macman Bush, hope you had a good birthday. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Wayne Barton, celebrating 21 months today. Oh yeah, Guards March, and a nice one. Thank you very much. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right, here comes my tea. Nice. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. If I don't move for 10 minutes, yeah, I'll be stuck. Yeah, it's getting a bit icy up here, but I've got Rick up here, so a bit of salt should keep it going. A bit of sugar, a bit of spice herbs, and a bit of black pepper to go with it. Yeah, it'll be all good, mate. It'll be all good. Oh dear. Well, that was nice with 9 red arrows, to be honest. That was
I'll tell you what, it was funny because you were saying on Monday you hadn't seen the 9.
I know. It's very true, very, very true. And there we go. You just never know, isn't it? That was it. You were right. I did say I'd never seen a 9, so may have done once 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, you say Monday you hadn't seen them this year.
That's right, and here they are. Brilliant. Shame about the light, it's a bit odd, isn't it? Yeah, it's not big. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's the window, isn't it? Like the harvest down here. Get a little fire. How you doing? All right? Hello, mate. How are you? All right? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, cool. Send me a link. Really? Keep going. So I'll start there. So I'll start there. Yes, sure. Let me just finish this tea just really quickly. I'll get Ted. I'll get Ted for you. Oh, okay, that's not so. The dog will have to. Here? Yeah, sure, let's go. Alright, no problem at all, no worries. Sure. Get back up in the arm. Right, take care first. Although you might get stuck because of the weather. Woo! No problem at all. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And it's freezing. Simple as that. No, you know. Right. Hope we are all good. It's absolutely really bitter. Actually, let me just have a look at my weather app to let me know what it says. Yeah, it says 3 degrees, although it's not, and it says feels like. Let's have a look. Feels like -5. I mean, that's just ridiculous, isn't it? That is a ridiculous. Look at that. -5. I mean, that's how bad. To be honest, it really is. I mean, like I said this morning, just starting the show, it froze the zoom toggle. That's how bad it was. But there we go. No worries. I'll right, we'll leave it there. I'm just doing my best to try and keep this. That's the nature of the channel. You know, you've got to. Give me a sec, I will get a better shot on the screen for you in a second. Right, I think we're good now, Ted, aren't we? Right, so I hope you enjoyed that with the red arrows, and I'm going to do it a little bit different, really, today. I'll be up and down today on these streams, just literally, just to keep my blood pumping and going. So, red arrows, they're the... are elite of the Royal Air Force, and of course they use, and the only unit now to use, the Hawk T1A, and it is modified. It makes it slightly different than the Hawks that you would have seen well, previously from RAF Waddington, although now they use the Hawk T2, the sort of the successor, the upgraded version of the Hawk. But the Red Arrows have been using the Hawk T1A since 1979, and we'll talk a little bit about some of the modifications for those that don't know, those that are new to the channel, and how the Hawk T1A has really helped the Red Arrows to become the most awesome aerobatics team worldwide. And it really is a fantastic little aircraft. It really is. I actually love the Hawk T1. So those at RAF Valley, they use the Hawk T2. The ones at Leeming, they're first of all, they are operated by number 11 squadron of the Qatari Emirate Air Force. It actually acts like the RAF Valley, but for the Qatari Emirate Air Force, because of their operations using and the purchase of the Eurofighter Typhoon. So that is why they operate that. And of course, when you start doing things like that, it does generate business and employment. It actually helps out with employment, BAE Systems with the Hawk and the manufacturing of the Hawk, you know, and Rolls-Royce producing engines, etc., and all the software, you know, all the avionics, that kind of thing goes into it. But the Hawk T1A, of course, it's got a modified, so the modifications to a Hawk to a regular, the Red Arrow's Hawk to a regular Hawk, it really, first of all, it's inside. But before we go on, it's just to let you know that the Hawk is actually, the Hawk T1A is a two-seater, and it's dual controlled, so a bit like your driving lesson back in the days, or if you just started, it's dual controlled. Your instructor will be able to have control of the pedals, for example. So the Hawk is an excellent training aircraft, but when you give it to the Red Arrows, who will take controls, they actually have a modified Rolls-Royce Ardeur 151 engine. It's been tweaked to make it more responsive. We spoke about this in the Boy Racer days. You know, you get your K&N filter, you get your was it NGK, and what about the Bosch Super 4 spark plugs, your Scorpion exhaust system, your Pipacross and all that. Do you remember Demon Tweaks? How are Demon Tweaks? Are they still going? Anyway, so the actual engine has actually been modified. You've seen the intricacy of the moving very slightly to get into the formation that they required just earlier today. So the engine needs to be a little bit more, shall we say, responsive. It's got about 5,500 horsepower, 5,500 pounds of thrust, non-afterburner. It isn't really classed as a supersonic jet, although it can go transonic in a dive, for example. So that's modification number one. We have to start in here. Now, the actual wings itself, it's actually quite a forgiving aircraft. It really is an excellent trainer, for example, because the lift that you get off these wings are quite sweet. The Red Arrows have got what's called, they call them Toblerones. You'll see these little silver triangles that I've painted on here, and they call them Toblerones, and it's to create a buffer. The pilot gets a bit of a judder from the aircraft. It talks to the pilot to let them know that they've got a buffer, they've got enough lift, and they're reaching a buffer point for that. So it's a really, really excellent, fantastic aircraft. But now, a Red Arrow's display is not complete without this next modification in here. This is the smoke pod. I'll try and remove the smoke pod. So they've chosen the T1A because you can actually fit a cannon here, you can fit the drop tank, but they've modified the pod, and what they've got in here is the dye that actually generates and creates the smoke. In the middle you've got the white smoke, in the back you've got the blue smoke, and in the front you've got the red. Well, I say smoke, it's not smoke, yeah, it's dye. So they've actually got the dye that's mixed in. There is actually a dedicated dye team as well, so don't forget them. Big shout out to the dye team. Now then, let's plug that back in for a moment. Now then, I've actually done a bit of a modification, and something that you don't see. So the next modification, which I've had to do on here, I've added my own little smoke pipes itself. There they are. So you've got the dye in here. The pilot's got control with buttons to generate the coloured smoke, and my guess is what? Blue, white and red. This is a guess. So what happens is the dye then mixes up with the diesel or the jet fuel, and because it's what, 400 to 600 degrees Celsius of heat, it actually evaporates, and this is when you get that lovely smoke. But the thing is, how do you control the plumpiness, is that a great word, the plumpness of the smoke? Well, the air brake is released, it opens up here. I didn't know this until a few months ago, that the Hawk has an air brake just under here which opens out, which you do hear Red One call out. And what this does, it generates like some sort of turbulence, and it makes the smoke more plump, a better plume of smoke, a lot more plumeful. Yeah, so that's the other modification of the Red Arrow's Hawk T1A. Beautiful little aircraft. A very sweet one as well. I do love it. It's really cool. Ted's actually flown with the Red Arrows in September of 2021. He flew from Bournemouth and flew back to RAF Scampton. So that's quite legendary actually. Ted's actually landed at Scampton. Really, really cool. There you go, that's one way to travel to and from Bournemouth, right? Woo!
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Not bad, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you. There we go.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Can you take a photograph of you?
Yeah, I'll just come down now actually. It gives me a chance to warm up. Right. How you doing? All right? Good. Any time now, but I don't know. They might be delayed. Who knows? How's it going? All right? Stay patient. Yeah. Red arrows are just filling the gaps while we can. It was nice to see a night ship.
Yeah, I saw that.
Lovely. It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not 100% about what time because they change all the time, so just wait. Well, we'll know because people will start running down there. So.
You don't want them lights,
And the lights, yeah, they're very helpful. They're very, very helpful. Oh.
Yeah, he's been making the ball.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Very good. Oh, nice one. Oh, cool. Cool, well enjoy. Thank you. Nice one, buddy. Take care, man. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're well and warm wherever you are. And yeah, no worries. Still going strong. Just having to just keep moving, keeping warm, and making sure I'm all right in that respect. So enjoy. And we've always mentioned about the history, and we'll have a little talk about the history as well. Formation flying as well, we've always highlighted the importance of that. And like I've always mentioned, formation flying has been around since aviation itself. Even on the battlefield, the importance of formation flying has been taking place even during World War I. Of course, things were new. Aviation, military side of things was new during World War I. Of course, tactics had to be created. You've got to imagine that, you know, you've got your biplanes up in the skies. Okay, first of all, there's a long story. In fact, the actual roundel comes from France, of all things, of that. That's why they look quite similar between the, if you look at the Royal Air Force markings, they are quite similar. They actually reversed. And in most cases, those troops on the ground during World War I would just fire at anything. Sometimes they'd never, some of these troops and army never seen planes before, so that was a new thing, and it was literally a case of noughts and crosses. The World War I's Germany had the cross on their biplanes, and the like France and Britain had the roundel. So it was literally a case of noughts and crosses back then. But taking off in formation, that's another way of getting aircraft into the skies. But once aviation in the military world on that kind of thing, and aerial combat started to evolve during World War I, it was then a chance to think about tactics. You only have to think about World War II's legends, Douglas Bader, with his tactics, and created the Duxford wing as well. So the formations, then we start to look at different combinations, and you know, once airborne, if you've got a formation of B-17s, for example, or the Flying Fortress, with all its weapons, again, that can cause issues for attacking fighters. Simply, you've got to just multiply the amount of machine guns. If you've got to imagine if the Richthofen Jagdgeschwader, their fighter squadrons, seeing bombers for the first time. Of course, for them, they would need tactics as well, how to approach a formation of 16 B-17s. It certainly was not successful to strike from the rear, because you're met with so many machine guns. If you imagine all those guns on the B-17s, all you got to do is multiply the machine guns, and if you're a single 109, for example, you're going to be met with a lot of cannon, machine gun fire. So it was a case of thinking about tactics. And if you imagine those flying fortresses were spraying water, it's almost impossible not to get wet. So again, that they had to change strategy. So from the very first air show at Reims in France in 1909 to the first RAF pageant with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920, the history of formation flying and air show is over 115 years. In fact, now, as we're in 2025, it's 116 years also. So in 1925, the pageant became known as the Royal Air Force Display. In 1938, being known briefly as the Empire Air Day. So what you would have had, again, biplanes performing to music as well for the first time. If you think aircraft performing to music is a modern thing, it's not. Well, you're talking about 1930s that this was created. In 1947, we've got to go to RAF Waddington, where the de Havilland Vampires took to the skies to make it the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. So RAF Waddington, taking a bit of history there for that. And then various teams started to fly the Vampire as well. And 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7, and 54 Squadrons started to use smoke for the first time in smoke trails, until finally the Gloucester Meteor took over from the Vampire. And in the 50s, 60s, it was time for the Hawker Hunter to take control, and 92 Squadron with the Blue Hunters, the Blue Diamonds, and there were many more. 1956 saw Treble 1 Squadron take to the skies as well, and many more RAF aerobatics teams started to form. So you had a variety of aerobatics teams. So the Black Arrows in 1958, they performed a loop and a barrel roll of 22 Hunters. Now this was a world record for the greatest number of aircraft looped in formation. The Black Arrows were the premier team until 1961, when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron continued their role, flying 16 Blue Hunters. And just quickly, just going backtrack a little bit, RAF Odium's team in 1947, I believe they were called the Black Knights. So then we've got the Yellow Jacks, we've also had the Red Pelicans, and then of course the most extraordinary thing, the flying aerobatics teams of the English Electric Lightning in formation. I mean, can you imagine that? In 1960, the Tigers of 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the legendary, unique, vertically aligned engines of the English Electric Lightning. And I'm sure that must have wowed the crowds of 9 Lightnings in tight formation, and then the break must have been spectacular, which I managed to catch a video of. So that is pretty impressive. 56 Squadron, the Firebirds, they had the 9 red and silver Lightnings, but this was not to last, as a problem would arise. And I know most of us would love to see a formation of Red Typhoons, for example, a formation flying of fighter jets, maybe some F-35s. Wouldn't that be nice? But let's think about the realism of that. And this was really the kind of like the end of fighter jets in the aerobatics team for the Royal Air Force, because the time and commitment is so demanding for the Red Arrows. I'm going to use the Red Arrows for example, because we see them day in, day out, but this could not be justified, right? So a Red Arrows pilot can have 3 seasons, it's full on, week in, week out, there's a lot of commitment involved, and you've also not only taken 10 aircraft out of the role, but you are now you've got to add some spares as well. And let's face it, fighter jets are a lot more expensive to run. You've also got English Electric Lightning, where if engine 2 needed a bit of treatment, you need to actually take out engine 1 out and then drop down to engine 2 to pull it out. So the Red Arrows pilots, they get 3 seasons. They also, to apply, I mean, you need 1,500 hours of flying time. You need to have served 1 operational tour, and of course to be classed as an above average pilot as well in that category. But we've seen how much of a demand it is to become a Red Arrows pilot and to maintain that, 3 times a day, all, throughout the whole year, air shows, the PR side of things. It really does involve a lot. So sadly, this had to come to an end when it came towards trying to justify English Electric Lightnings and fighter jets actually taking part in aerobatics, because not only are you taking your aircraft, your interceptor fighter aircraft, out of its original role, you are also taking away the commitment to your pilots as well. So if we've got 9 English Electric pilots, you're taking them away from frontline role. They're now doing something else. You've now taken more aircraft out of service. Aerobatics are demanding, maneuvers for air shows are demanding, they need servicing, etc. So it was only a matter of time when it was going to come to an end, and it was therefore decided to make that its last. So in 1964 at Little Rissington, that the RAF decided that it was time to amalgamate the display teams into one supreme elite aerobatics team. Bit of a mix of what we had, because we've just mentioned several display teams. So they took the name of the Red Pelicans, who were flying the 6BAC Jet Provost Mark IVs. They took the Yellow Nat trainers, known as the Yellow Jacks, after Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones's call sign, Yellow Jack, and they took the Arrows after the Black Arrows. And there you go, you got yourself the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, as we know as the Red Arrows, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And and they chose to paint the Falcon net that they were using. So the Yellow Jacks were using the Falcon net, so they took that aircraft as a suitable aerobatics aircraft. And the example that I've got for you so the Falcon net, which I'll just get for you. God, it's so difficult to work in this. So there's the Falcon net. Right, today we've all seen how terrible the weather is in the conditions we've had today. If we had 9, this is a Falcon net, and this was first used by the Red Arrows. However, yellow didn't seem too good in grey weather, so they chose red to be more effective. In fact, it was very effective, and of course it gives the name Red Arrows. So Lee Jones taking control as the leader of the Red Arrows team, Little Rissington, 1964, and it wasn't until 1979 that they actually switched the aircraft to today's aircraft. 1979, ladies, gents, teddy bears. They've been using the Hawk C1A. Here we go. There we go. Oh. Red Arrows, they do make us proud. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Like I said, I'm going to be a little bit sparse today. I'm going to keep moving up and down and try to give you as much fun as possible. I'll see if the bears are going to come out today as well. We haven't seen them yesterday. It was really busy as usual at RAF Lakenheath.
The second sale, you know, when the other walked up there, so where's the seats?
Okay, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm just going to go and grab another cup of tea. Be right back.
Yeah? Definitely something foreign. You are? Something foreign. Well, it's good. It could be. No, I think it's brown. I don't think it's brown. Could be. You could get a few off. Let's go to the fence.
Oh, okay, thank you. God, it must be that bad. It's just tied up. Actually, I don't think I'll need it though today. It's only for the sun to get it off the screen, but I don't think I'll need that today. I think I'll leave that off.
You're not sure it for you actually.
Okay.
It's
That's all right, isn't it?
looking like it's
Okay, keep an eye on that. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Didn't even see that. Woo. Hope we're all good. Wee Stevie boy, how you doing? Margot Baxter, how's it going? Christopher Neal, Elizabeth LeBourne, Mark Dudley, Lorraine, Captain A, how we all doing? Hope you're good. Woo. Right. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we are all good and well. Just waiting for potentially more movement to come, hopefully. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Down there, bottom.
Okay, mate. Thanks, man. Whew, that was nice. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we are all good. And sounds like we got a departure of the C-130. As we await for our next movement, we can go into a little bit of detail about the history of the base as well. And Waddington stems its history all the way back to 1916, when it was a Royal Flying Corps base. So 1916, and because it's before April the 1st, 1918, don't forget that's the year and the date of when the Royal Air Force became independent. So it stems its history and linked in line with RAF Marham when it began to operate in 1916, again with the Royal Flying Corps. Now, the base was really a place to train the US Army and other interests of the Air Force at the time, or the Royal Flying Corps, and the station came under the control when the Royal Air Force became created on the 1st of April 1918. So, had many squadrons here of the Royal Flying Corps, such as 82 Squadron, 97 Squadron, and these are RFC squadrons. Aircraft, well, we had the Whitworth FK8, for example. 97 Squadron, they were here as well. Other aircraft, other biplanes operating as well. And after the First World War, the aerodrome really had a bit of an expansion program put forward. And just before I go into extra detail, it does sound like we do have a C-130 of the Royal Saudi Air Force that are here for the exercise next week for Cobra Warrior. So yeah, once it was developed into a fully equipped heavy bomber station, it reopened as a bomber base, and that was on the 12th of March 1937. It was number 50 Squadron who arrived that day with Hawker Hines, and an aircraft that we do feature is the Handley Page Hampden, which had a bit of a nickname as well, the flying suitcase or the flying tadpole, and that's all due to the fact that it had a very, very narrow fuselage, in fact 3 foot, with a crew of 4, and it was, you know, one of the first sort of entries of a twin engine, you know, bomber of the Royal Air Force as well, and there were others which we will explain and talk about. Operating 110 Squadron, they arrived 15 days later after the arrival of number 50. They switched to the Bristol Blenheims, and on the 7th of June 1937 it was 88 Squadron who reformed at Waddington with the Hind until their movement. But one squadron we will be focusing on a little bit later on is number 44 Squadron, who moved here from RAF Andover. They flew the Blenheim before switching to the Avro Anson, and then finally the Hampden in February 1939. In May 1939, 110 Squadron, they left RAF Wattisham in Suffolk, and number 50 Squadron left the following year, been moved to RAF Lindholm in South Yorkshire. Now, when the Second World War began, RAF Waddington began its operations with the Hampdens, and it was 44 Squadron and number 50 Squadron, who both squadrons were in action on that same day as Britain's war declaration, so on the 3rd of September, and they set off with the German naval targets in Kiel. Waddington squadrons were also involved during the critical stages of the late summer and early autumn of 1940, and attacking barges in the Channel ports as well. There was mine laying, and we'll talk about that in a bit more detail. Now, 44 Squadron was a squadron that at the time they were also operating the not much loved Avro Manchester. It was a twin engine bomber. It wasn't ready. You see, the demands of upgrading the Hampden and aircraft alike, the Air Ministry really wanted something produced that could have a bit more power, a better ceiling height, and something that couldn't penetrate and do a lot of damage and give the Allies a bit of defense as well, as opposed to attacking as well. So the bombers that were in manufacture, there was one called the Avro Manchester. Now, it was not ready when it was sent out operationally. I think it was the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines. I think it was 1700 horsepower, but for the aircraft lift, it still had the features of the Avro Lancaster, but just not quite. You see, it still had the H-tail configuration with the two fins. It was almost perfect, but not. It had ball bearing issues which used to heat up, again devastating effect, and many squadrons found out, many crews found out that the overheating was an absolute problem. So it wasn't much loved. In fact, a story that I've been reading at various bases operating, I think it was 106 Squadron, when they were given the Avro Manchester, they actually decided to try to operate back onto the Handley Page Hampdens. So again, you know, as technology improves, as things go on, but sadly the Avro Manchester was a twin engine bomber, and like I said, it had a very unreliable engine that had all sorts of issues, and in its defense, I think it was put into the battlefield a bit too early. The other thing to mention is that U-boats were a bit of a problem, and the disruptions came, and it was disrupting the Allied supplies. They were sinking merchant ships in the Atlantic Ocean. They cut off vital supplies. The idea for Hitler was to actually think about the fact that Britain is an island. Well, let's think about medieval times. You're on a castle. How do you, it might have the best defense. All you got to do is put it under siege. So Hitler's plan was to try to almost have the castle under siege effect by using the U-boats and cutting off vital supplies, and it was only so long. The plan was to starve Britain, and the U-boat production increased. They were called wolf packs when they were formations of U-boats, and of course this led to the Battle of Atlantic on the 3rd of September, of course, 1939 as well. The Germans sank 500 in total unescorted ships off the coast, off the US coast, in early 1942. But then, of course, when you start encountering problems, you need to then find out a way to defend. Spitfires and Hurricanes were no good to try to actually, you know, take out U-boats. It was impossible. So mine laying was one idea, and then of course you've got your fleets. You're going to try and encourage torpedoes, and you got the likes of the Swordfish aircraft that, you know, tried to destroy some of the U-boats. But the thing is, something had to be done, and it was set upon Air Marshal Arthur Harris to put a mission which involved RAF Waddington, the Augsburg Raid. the thing is, enough was enough. Britain had enough of these U-boats trying to take out all these merchant ships. They did come out with an idea to actually have escorting battleships with merchant ships, but how do you take care of it? So Bomber Harris, as he was nicknamed, set an order and a plan to St. Vincent's, which was the HQ of number 5 Group Bomber Command, and St. Vincent's is the hall that is at near Grantham. During 1942, not far away from here, was RAF Coningsby's 97 Squadron, and because the runway, in fact the aerodrome was actually closed at Coningsby because they were going to upgrade them from grass runway to a triangular Class A configuration hardened runways. That was the plan. So, with Coningsby closing, their 2 squadrons left. 106 Squadron went to Silverstone and 97 Squadron went to Woodhall Spa, again not far away. Why are we mentioning it? Well, I'll explain. So while all this was going on, just to step back just a few months, with the Avro Manchester in the inventory, that was no good for this mission that Arthur Harris had. Hampden's not going to make it. The plan was to take out the U-boat engine plants. It was called the bottleneck effect. If you can start disrupting the productions, because let's face it, Hitler was winning. He was loving the idea of the U-boats, and there was only one way you could do this. You needed Bomber Command, that was the plan, but the RAF just didn't have the aircraft. However, with upgrades, Avro thought about it, and guess what? He added, what, 12 foot to the Avro Manchester. He stuck an extra 2 engines on it. In fact, they were the Merlin 20 engines, I think it was. Oh yes, the V12s. And guess what? He decided to bring out, I think it was the Avro 638. It was also the prototype BT308 as well. It was actually called a couple of names. I think it was called the Merlin Manchester, and also another name for it, I think, was literally the Avro Manchester Mark III. However, they got rid of that. So RAF Waddington had an early Christmas present. December, Christmas Eve 1941, they received the Avro Manchesters, and it was number 44 Squadron to actually enjoy the new Avro aircraft, the 4-engine bomber, the Avro Lancaster. Ladies and gents, teddy bears. Here we go. Working with one hand because it's so cold. There we go, the Avro Manchester, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Here we go. That arrived on Christmas Eve. Look at this, beautiful, beautiful. And it's one of those aircraft which, you know, it was much loved. It was perfect in every right. The Avro Lancaster, it was perfect. So 44 Squadron, based here at Waddington, were the first to operate and receive and operate. Now, I know it's got Whiskey Sierra as the squadron markings. The first 2 letters, they identify the squadron. Whiskey Sierra was actually, for those that love going to or have been to Lossiemouth with the green-backed Typhoons in red, you have WS, Whiskey Sierra. That's the 9 bomber squadron. 44 Squadron had Kilo Mike KM. The 3rd letter is the radio call sign, so the flight letter, basically A to Z. And I think if they had more than 24, I think they had a tiny little 2, like the squared. Right, just before we go into detail, I do believe, and I can hear, we have a C-130 just taxiing now. You can probably hear it now. And while we wait for that, like I said, the first operations for 44 Squadron took place on the 2nd of the 3rd, 1942. Now, the plan from Bomber Harris was to do something never done before in the night, yet alone in the day. which was to literally do something of a first, to actually work their way into the man U-boat plant, the engine plant, and actually try to bomb the plant in Augsburg. A nice sort of art and contemporary, I think it was the birthplace of Mozart, I think. And it, you know, it had, and that was the plan. It had never been done in the night, yet alone in the day. And it was basically kept secret from the squadrons, apart from their squadron leaders, or sorry, from their base leaders, their commanders. And just before I go into detail what happened that day on the 17th of April 1942, known as the first ever bombing raid into Germany, the first proper one with the Lancaster as well. They believed that the Lancaster, having the power, having the 4 engines, would be okay for the mission. So we'll talk about that very, very shortly. Just waiting for the C-130 to taxi. You right there? You doing okay? The C-130 is going to go out. Oh, bless you. Thanks, man. Yeah, the C-130 is just taxiing now, buddy. All right, man. So the mission was going to be for 44 Squadron here based at RAF Waddington, and you know, I mentioned 97 Squadron. They were also going to take part in the Augsburg Raid. In fact, ladies, gents and teddy bears, when on the morning, I think it was 11 in the morning, when the I mean, they were given training for this to practice low level as well. The men of 44 Squadron and 97 Squadron, they were training for something that they didn't know what they were going to do until 11 o'clock in the morning on the 17th of April 1942. The men were there, all smart, ready for the mission, and when they revealed the curtains of Germany, the map, there was this outbreak of this unsure laughter. They actually thought it was maybe a little bit of a joke. They didn't actually realise that it was real, that they were actually going to go into deep in the heart of Germany. Let's face it, they got to get past all the defences of occupied France. Well, we will go into detail very shortly. So we got ourselves the C-130. No. Stop. No. No. Nice one. Keep going. No. Every time. Well, if you just joined us, Galena have just moulded into a C-130H. Never mind. Oh, I don't know, want to join in. Well, there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Nice. C-130H, Royal Saudi Air Force. Whew. So yeah, as we mentioned, so we'll talk about a little bit about the Augsburg Raid just quickly. And like I said, 11 in the morning, the men thought it was a you know, a bit of a possible prank, but unfortunately it wasn't. Now the two leaders of each squadron, it was 44 Squadron, squadron leader John Nettleton, and of 97 Squadron, it was squadron leader John Sherwood. Now each squadron had 7 Avro Lancasters for the mission, 1 each for the spare, which they still do that today. Now in the morning they were given the briefing, and then suddenly 2,154 gallons of 100 octane fuel loaded into the fuel tanks of the Avro Lancasters, all equipped with 4 100-pound bombs with an 11-second delay as well. Now, like I said, it was a secret mission at the time until the day. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, the plan was approved by Winston Churchill. And in the morning, once everything had been done in the afternoon, it was time for the Augsburg Raid, ladies and teddy bears. It was a daylight bombing mission into Augsburg. Now, what were they going to meet? Well, first of all, it was a 600-mile journey into Augsburg, but the plan from the RAF was to actually cause a diversion as well. They were going to literally fool the Germans' fighter defense aircraft over France. Now the way they were going to do that, and this was quite common to do was diversionary bombing raids. They were like spoof missions, actual missions, but to actually sort of make the Luftwaffe just go somewhere else and focus on this bombing raid that they thought was, you know, was happening, which it did. But the thing is, it would be sort of protecting the real main raid that that was actually going to take place. So yeah, ladies and teddy bears, the men on the day, they noticed that they were a bit worried about the some of the anti-aircraft fire and some of the some of the machine gun fire from the aircraft, and they were worried about flak being hit from underneath. Of course, this is the the Avro Lancaster being new to them, and some of the crew actually had armoured plates that they sat on because they thought it would be quite painful to get a shot, you know, through the backside, through the Lancaster. So one of the pilots actually, I think it was I'm trying to remember who it was actually. I think it was from 90, it could have been, yes, Crum's aircraft. He actually, I think it was Crum. I'm going to find out who that was, but one of the pilots actually didn't think about this, and he actually uses steel, you know, those round helmets. He actually sat on it and was rocking around as he was flying the Lancaster. So the diversionary mission then was to use the Boston bombers with 100 Spitfires. You see, I was thinking about that today. Why were they going to use Spitfires of 100? And the thing is, I was thinking about it today. They really wanted to fool the Germans to think that, yeah, okay, there's 100 Spitfires, this has got to be important. I was actually thinking about that today. So when the 7 aircraft took off from Waddington and 7 took off from RAF Woodhall Spa, the spares, the air spare Lancasters actually finished their completion when all 6 were successful. Now they flew in 2 lots of Vic formations each squadron, so 2 lots of 3. The Vic is literally a V shape that they use today, that you would see. So the diversion mission was going ahead over France. However, this literally just stirred up a hornet's nest, because once the 2 squadrons, which actually, luckily for Sherwood's 97 squadrons, his 2 Vics of 6, 2 lots of 3 Lancasters, he listened to his navigator, who said, I think we should just keep a bit of a distance. I think they kept something like, I can't remember how long it was. I think it was about 100-mile gap, and it was enough for them not to get seen, because what happened was something disastrous, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The Richthofen Varda number 2 fighter squadron, who were dealing with the Bostons and all the Spitfires, they did see Nettleton's KM Baker. That was his markings, KM for 44 Squadron. So 44 Squadron were actually engaged upon by the number 2 Squadron of the Richthofen. And it was already 999 aerial victories that they've actually claimed, all right? And this is just this 1 squadron, and they were about to get their 1000th on number 44 Squadron. So the first to be attacked, first of all, the Germans, the Luftwaffe, were a little bit sort of never seen a Lancaster before. Sadly, this isn't to scale, so this is the Richthofen example that I've got here. It's not an actual number 2 squadron, but I've got the 109s that actually didn't get fooled by the diversion raid. They actually set upon the Lancasters, but they'd never seen a Lancaster before. They were a little bit sort of, you know, they were sort of having a little bit of a recce with it. They were firing a few shots at it, not knowing what they were going to get into. Now, Joe Beckett's Lancaster, a hail of cannon fire. They decided to attack from 1 o'clock high and attacked the Lancaster with a hail of cannon fire until it went into flames, and it went down and disintegrated, killing all 7 on board. Next, the Lancasters set upon Crumb's aircraft, which the fuselage was ripped apart, 2 gunners were wounded, and it set upon and crash landed actually, and they were managed to evade being all killed on that raid. Next was number 3 was Nick Sanford's Lancaster. Now he was dodging low-level wires over France, and the 109s attacked it, attacking awful engines, completely ripped, and sadly this Lancaster went down and it exploded. Now Nettleton's orders were to literally, if the mission was about to be foiled and failed in this way, then he should abort. However, Nettleton did not. He had that press on gutsy, that press on bravery. The next one to go down was Dusty Rhodes's Lancaster, again met by ferocious amounts of 109 cannon fire, and all guns were jammed, and 2 109s attacked both engines, and sadly this spiraled down into the crash, and this got Walter Ulcer, he got his 100th victory on that. In not even getting to Augsburg, not even getting into Germany, 44 Squadron were almost obliterated. Nettleton and Garwell's Lancaster managed to evade the 109 attack from number 2 Squadron. In just that alone over France, 21 were dead from 44 Squadron, and 7 were made POWs. Nettleton just thought, I'm going to press on. They basically were kept parallel with the river heading for Munich, and the orders were radioed into Munich defence to get ready for the flak cannon fire and their flak batteries, because they thought the raid was going into Munich. Now 100 miles back, unseen, unmolested, was 97 Squadrons, Sherwood's 6 Lancasters, just totally evading everything. Now number 2 Squadron were made to RTB, but 2 Lancasters were able to make it from 44 Squadron. Not far behind now, they caught up. 97 Squadron weren't too far behind, and it was Sherwood who was not too far away with his 6 Lancasters. Now it was Nettleton's time to aim and turn. They fooled the Germans. They thought they were going to bomb Munich. They turned northwest for Augsburg, who were having some sort of like a festival at the time. Now the plan was to bomb that MAN U-boat engine factory. Sadly, it was about to end even more. Now Nettleton only had himself and Garwell. Sadly, Garwell was attacked as well, and we will talk about it. So first of all, Nettleton came in for the attack and managed to drop his bombs onto the MAN factory, and Garwell managed to survive attacks from the flak, but suddenly he was shredded to pieces, and flying officer Ginger Garwell's aircraft sadly crashed. Nettleton managed to escape and get away. The alarm signals must have been something spectacular for Augsburg. They'd never even seen it. In fact, the Second World War was pretty much non-existent to Augsburg. they didn't. The people below didn't even expect anything like this to happen. So only 2 lots of bombs were dropped from Nettleton and Garwell, who sadly Garwell's aircraft crashed. They were crash landed. I believe they survived. I'm just trying to check my records. Garwell all survived and made POWs. Now, next up, it's Sherwood's 97 Squadron, who had all 6. Right, with Eric Rodley, he survived it, but Sherwood's engines were hit. He was the lead one. He was about to drop his bombs. He was hit, but managed to drop the bombs. But sadly, he was attacked by more flak, and he went straight down into the trees and exploded in like a chrysanthemum of flames. However, miraculously, as he hit the down, as he went down, just before the explosion, he was catapulted out of his seat and miraculously survived. Next up, Warrant Officer Tom Mycock. He was sadly hit to the front. He was on fire. This crashed, killing all on board. So there was 2 lost from 97 Squadron. The rest of them, Penman managed to bomb the U-boat plant, and also Ernest Deverell managed to do the same. Nettleton, from all that just happened, he was the only one to come back, but they didn't actually land at Waddington. They actually, he landed at an airfield in Blackpool. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. We're talking about the Augsburg Raid. You just got to think alone. 6 Lancasters took off from here, not 1 came back. Now, for that valour, I'll be honest with you, I'm just having a look. In total, 37 killed in action and 12 POWs. Penman was given a DSO and Nettleton was given the Victoria Cross, ladies, gents, teddy bears. 4 managed to come back of 97 Squadron, and just a single 44 Squadron Lancaster came back. He was awarded the Victoria Cross, and sadly, the mission as a bombing mission was not a success. In fact, it really didn't do a lot of damage to the factory. It continued. However, one thing did prove right, which is why he was given a Victoria Cross for that valour, was the fact that they were able to get into Germany. This sent a message. This was in daylight, but this was the turning point where, okay, we've got Lancasters, but they're not enough, so they switched to the nighttime bombing raids predominantly. So it's a very important mission. In fact, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights PA-74 actually had KMB Baker written on the as a livery in honour of number 44 Squadron. I think it was in the early 80s, I think it was. I'm not 100% sure, but I have seen photos of B. Baker of 44 Squadron to remember Nettleton's amazing valour. Amazing. So, hey man, how you doing? All right? Good. You all right?
Yeah, I thought I'd come back down to the frozen wasteland.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, take care, buddy. Thank you. So yeah, that's it's a very important mission for Waddington, and it had quite a few firsts as well. So Nettleton will be forever immortalised with RAF Waddington and 44 Squadron. And I'm not sure, I haven't checked the chats, but many of you would have noticed that I forgot something. It's actually 44 Rhodesia Squadron, which is the old name, a name that was used back then for Zimbabwe. And I think Nettleton was South African, so he was from there. In fact, a lot of the crew were South African of 44 Rhodesia Squadron. So there we go, the Augsburg Raid, ladies and teddy bears. Quite a chilling story of bravery and you know, as a bombing mission, not really that successful, but it did prove one thing, that they could. That's the point. There we go. So lots of World War II stories for me to learn. There's our red arrows there, and it was nice to see Steve as well. I haven't seen him for a while. Right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go and grab a drink. How's that? How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you're all enjoying the show. So, hopefully we'll catch some more arrivals today from for the exercise Cobra Warrior, which officially starts next week. So we'll hope to catch some of that, and of course we've got the Red Arrows who were out in full 9 this morning, which was really nice to see. So hopefully we get a bit more of that. Okay, right. Here's my next challenge. Removing the battery in the cold, because last time I did that, if you remember. So if the screen goes black just for a little bit, please don't panic. It's me pulling out the battery and all the wires that go with it. So let me try and warm my hands up. Here we go. Here we go, come on. Can we do it? Oh no, not yet, hang on. This is going to be hilarious. Can we do it? Yes, right, battery is out. And let's put the battery in. We've got a new battery going in. Here we go. There we go. And a lorry to go with it. Beautiful. Right. Okay, that's that bit taken care of. Right, let's put the heating on. I think the sun is trying to come out. I'm just going to put the little heater on the camera because this morning, for those that were tuned in, I can't believe the zoom toggle actually froze. Amazing. But I'm keeping myself warm though. That's the main thing. But it is without doubt the problem arises from this really ghastly wind, really sharp and nasty. Not good, nasty wind, nasty wind. So yeah, that leads us nicely then onto the next stage of RAF Waddington. Just a few more squadrons though. Interestingly, number 9 squadron with Whiskey Sierra, the Lancaster that I did show you, they did actually arrive here and operated here at Waddington with their Vickers Wellingtons, and they actually did use the Lancaster Mark 1, so that's actually quite cool. So I've actually got, without realizing, because I was talking about 44 Squadron, the markings that you saw, WS Whiskey Sierra, were actually 9 Squadron bomber markings. So they moved to RAF Bardney though in the end, in Lincolnshire as well, and that was on the 14th of April 1943. There was also 142 Squadron, they had the Ferry Battle, 207 Squadron, which we know very well from RAF Marham. They were here with the Manchester, adding the Hampden for a month as well. They moved on in 1941, but of course today they're actually an operational conversion unit at RAF Marham on the F-35B. 420 Squadron of the Royal Canadian Air Force, they formed here on the 19th of December 1941. So Marham really does have a lot of firsts, and another famous bombing mission we're going to talk about will happen in the next 40 years of my history, so we'll just carry on with that. 420, sorry, that sounded like we're going into the future and you've got to wait 40 years from now. So at the moment we're in 1940, so 420 Squadron of the Royal Canadian Air Force as well, they formed, like I said, here in 1941. 463 of the Royal Australian Air Force, they formed here at this very airfield on the 25th of November 1943, and that was with the Lancaster. 467 Royal Australian Air Force, they were here as well for a brief period of time. And of course 617 Squadron, they were here between the 17th of June 1945 and the 19th of January 1946 with the Lancaster, I think it was the Mark 7 FE, until they moved to Pakistan at RAF Digri. So there we go. In May 1975, some of the former Australian aircrew returned to base. So the next stage is really to talk about the next jet age era. So during the Cold War, Waddington became an Avro Vulcan bomber station, with number 83 Squadron being the first RAF squadron to receive the Avro Vulcan, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How cool is that? So Vulcan Force right here, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There is the, if you do drive carefully, or you may catch a glimpse of it, but it's best to have a little walk. I'm just trying to think, south, just a little bit south, further down, the Avro Vulcan that was based here. And again, like I said, another first, 83 Squadron. It was a very famous bomber. The only operational mission it had was during the Falklands War, and guess what? It took off for a raid and an operation called Operation Black Buck. The Black Buck raids were designed to try to bomb the Port Stanley airfield so that the Argentines couldn't use it, with a crew of 5, a length of 97 feet 1 inch, that's 29.59 meters, and wingspan of 99 feet. That beautiful triangular delta supremeness with a maximum speed of 646 miles per hour, that's Mach 0.96, powered by the beautiful Bristol Olympus Mark 101s, or the 102 and also a Mark 104 twin spool turbojet engines. They were 11 pounds of thrust each, and it wouldn't be the channel, of course, without the famous models. So let's get cracking. So let's try and get this without damaging anything, Teddy. Let me just get that off. It's actually very windy. So ladies and teddy bears, those Bristol Olympus Look at it, there it is, the beautiful Vulcan bomber. Yeah, but a bit of a guardian with the V-Force. This very one, XM607, is a Waddington one. It really is the one. Look at it, a beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful aircraft. Give me 1 second, I'm just trying to hang on here. It's quite badly brutal. So there we go, the Black Buck Raids, the longest bombing mission at that time in history. However, in 1982, when the mission came about, the Vulcan was about to be retired. So thanks to an absolutely legendary story of what happened next, the RAF were literally taking this thing in bits. There was a refueling, part of the refueling probe was actually used as an ashtray, but how do you get to Port Stanley, a 9,000 mile mission, the longest bombing raid in history? Well, they got a calculator from the market, a £5 calculator, and and an ashtray, and they put together, I think it was something like 13 Victors from RAF. I think Marham's Victors were involved in this to refuel each other and the Vulcan to make that 9,000 mile journey. So they had to go to Ascension Island and then from there off to the Falklands on the second, well, when the actual raid and the war began. So it is famous for the Black Buck Raids, and it was here, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that the squadron literally took on. Amazing, isn't it? So the Operation Black Buck, it was called, using the Vulcan. And 44 Squadron again taking part in the raid, 50 Squadron and 101 Squadron. The raid, sorry, it was 6,600 nautical miles. I do beg your pardon. That's 7,600 miles, 16 hours round trip. And they were called the Black Buck mission. They were Black Buck operations number 1 to 7. And it did actually start staging off from RAF Ascension Island as well. So absolutely incredible. So what we got here, trying to see what we got, XM607. So XM607, let's have a look here now. This was actually used as Black Buck number 2. So this very one took part. It was flown by Reeve. It was Black Buck number 2, and it performed in the raid as well. There we go. Pretty cool, man. I love all these aircraft. I've got quite a substantial collection. Right, what we got here then? Red Arrows getting ready. Red Arrows pilots in. Let's ride. Let's get the reds on the air-to-air. I think we got all 9 there. All 9. So we may, I think we may get all 9. May have just caught that last bit. Here we go. Sortie number 2 coming up for the Red Arrows, ladies and teddy bears. You're tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nick Austin, your cameraman and commentator. And of course we have our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We're live here at Waddington for the Red Arrows and anything else that arrives. Foster, how you doing? Yeah, cool. So I believe the one I just showed you, XM607, is the one that's the gate guard, right? Wow. Christopher Carr, Alan Burden, Jason Black, how you doing? Hey, Airborne Womble, John, how you doing? Oh yeah, who's fine with 9? Okay, hopefully we get 9. Let's. I just caught that last bit on the radio as they were checking in. I could have sworn I heard 9, but that might mean like Red 9 is flying. Doesn't mean it might be a 9 ship. But let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 5 are have pilots in, from what I can see anyway. Red Arrows getting ready, start up already. Let's just enjoy. We'll find out very shortly, but just quickly before we begin, let's just run down the team for 2025. Officer commanding is Wing Commander Adam Collins, who is responsible for our Red Arrows World Class team. Red 1 is team leader, and is Bondy, squadron leader John Bond, known as Bondy. He's Red 1's role is literally responsible for the aspects of the display, so he puts it together, the choreography, etc. Red 2 and 3, they're new for the season, so let's welcome Red 2, Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas. Also got Red 3, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen, who sets a bit of history for the Red Arrows as being the very first Red Arrows pilot to come from the 5th generation F-35B. Red 4 is Squadron Leader Chris McCann. Red 5, Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Red 6, Squadron Leader Tom Hansford. Red 7, Flight Lieutenant George Hobday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9 is Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin. And of course, Red 10, the supervisor. There is a 10th Red Arrow. That's Squadron Leader Graham Musket, and he's the team's safety supervisor in disguise and also acts as the team's photographer and spare jet. Here we go. What are we going to get? Are we going to get a 9? I think we get, I don't know, that's quite, I think we may be getting a 9. Hang on, here we go. And a lorry as well thrown in. We wouldn't have it any other way, do you know what I mean? I think we're getting all 9. I think we're having another 9. Hang on, let's have a look. Right, here we go. We'll count them as they cross the screen. Let's have a look here now. Just a shame about the weather, but of course we can't have everything. But what we can have is lorries. There we go. Look, lovely lorry there. It's almost like a movie transition. I think we got all 9, man. Oh! Well, I did say on Monday, would love to see a 9, not seen one. I think only once have I ever seen the Reds train as a 9. Look at him! And the lorry! Yay! Right. Here we go, let's have a look what we're going to get. I think it's 9. Here we go, get ready. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9 coming up. Get ready. Look at this. Oh, woo, yeah. Let's ride with the Reds. Once again, just to recap, red numbers odds are on the left and even numbers on the right. So 2, 4, 6 and 8 on the right, and 3, 5, 6, 7 and 9 on the left. Got the Reds air-to-air frequency so you can enjoy. I love it when they give the thumbs up to each other. Some of the Reds still have the 60th anniversary deck also. fingers are just a chance to keep warm while they can, and I'll just wait for the Reds to just get into formation as they've kind of disappeared into that awful haze. Almost like a thin sheet of icy cloud that's just hovering on us. Right, get ready. They're just weaving in and out that really thin but annoying layer of this icy, like, low cloud that, or whatever it is. It's like a mist. But okay, here we go. Right, time to batter those fingers. Here we go. White Wizard, how you doing? What up, man? That mist is, it's really bad. Yeah, I'll let that be just for 2 secs. Just wait for them to return and I'll focus on them. Give me 1 second. Keep an eye out on them. I'm just trying to keep my fingers as warm as possible. I do like to operate without gloves, I'm afraid. Oh well. Cameraman problems. Right, so they're just turning left. They will run in over the base from right to left very shortly. So as soon as they got visual on that, I'll get on with the show. Oi, oi. So this is the second sortie of the Reds today, and again another 9 ship. Very difficult to see in these conditions. unbelievable, isn't it? That was just brilliant the way that read. Oh yeah. And that is one of the reasons why they've had those Rolls-Royce Ardeur 151 engines modified to make it responsive like that. Absolutely brilliant, isn't it? if I may. Or maybe not then. What's this? When did this happen? Hang on, sorry. To what we've seen this morning caught me out. They're really working out here. Look at this. I'm about to get strafed. If I may, if I may, could the red arrows? Oh, what's this? What is going on? This is getting a bit good, isn't it? Yeah, I think the Red Arrow's motto should be United. What's going on? What is this? Heart. Yeah, baby, yeah! Look at this! Woo! This is just absolutely marvellous, but yeah, I might make my own little Red Arrows crest badge with United. I reckon it should be United because that deserves it. That was absolutely incredible, and I hope you're all enjoying this. Look at that heart there now. smelling like an air show right now. Oh yeah, here we go. Look how low this is. Magnificent. Right, hang on. What we got here? What is this? Absolutely incredible, that. Well, that is amazing, even in these conditions as well.
Can you come back on the right hand side, please? Number 6, to the left.
Well, what did you think of that, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Wasn't that just great? Just waiting for the reds to...
So how do I? 28 now with Pinto and started to reform Hannah.
Beautiful. That was impressive. I hope you all enjoyed that. Incredible. I hope you enjoyed that. Just a shame about this awful weather, but hey, never mind, we got 9. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I am going to go get something to eat, and I will be right back in a few moments. Of course, if there's anything exotic coming from our sort of hopefully arriving aircraft from today, I'll of course be right on it.
position a couple of times, wasn't it? I don't know.
I thought they were excellent. I thought they were excellent.
They were good, weren't they? There was a couple, one where they went round and
Oh, I don't know. I thought that was part of it.
drifted right out.
Actually, I don't mind. I thought it was part of it. Oh, well, cool. Well, thank you.
Oh, thanks a lot. See you later.
Yeah, no worries. In a bit. go, R1 back. So I'm just going to continue with my break. I'll be back in a minute. You might hear my engine just run in for a little bit because it's a little bit brutal today. But in the meantime, I'll be on the chats. It's been fun being able to chat to you because I don't always get to go on the chats. So I'll be right back. wow, didn't expect it to rain. Just gonna come and retrieve and just cover the camera for a little bit. Raining as well, that's going to be quite harsh. We're going to get in one sec. Let's cover that there now. Get that protected from the ghastly weather. Yeah. Yeah, got next week, so we're bound to see him go out then, I'm sure. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Absolutely ghastly weather. Okay.
That being said, once that 40 mile an hour speed limit up, they can have police cameras, street cameras.
Oh, what? They actually can have it as a regular?
Like they have this
Coningsby, yeah, that's yeah. I was always mentioning on there they need to because it's so dangerous.
There'll be a serious accident in there.
Yeah.
We have a road there.
Oh no. Oh, that would be good though to do the same as Coningsby because we were always pushing to get that 40, and they did.
Yeah.
And
Well, the policeman was up there. He told me. He said it's in the process at the moment.
oh, cool. Oh, that would be good. That would be good.
We went that road away from.
No. No, it wasn't here. Gosh, that must have been a sight. Oh, cool. Anyway, hope you're all right, mate. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Still no lorries. Well, there we go. A nice French Air Force A400 Atlas. Actually, I think it's just called an A400. I think it's the Royal Air Force that actually call it an Atlas, right? If I remember correctly. I think I got that right. I don't think it's called an Atlas in the French Air Force. I think it's just the Royal Air Force name for it, right? I'll just double check that. I'm sure that's the case. reversing. Attention, this vehicle is reversing. Well, the sun's come out. That's alright, isn't it? Goodness me, it stopped raining finally. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I can finally get on the show, because with these temperatures, the last thing I want to do is to get wet. And it's really not a pleasant experience getting wet and then having freezing cold temperatures. So hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Waddington for red arrows and anything else that turns up. That's the way it is. La, da, da. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. What up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey. I just thought I'll stop by, see what's going on. Some lovely heavy action going on here. And I tell you what, it's my cheeky little day off today. And you know what? I secretly wanted to see the red arrows. They're mighty fine. West Coast ride coming at you. What up? Enjoy. Have a great time, y'all. Hey, oi. Hey, my man. How you doing, Reggie? I'm right or no? What we doing around there? No. What you doing around there? This isn't like, I don't think you've ever been around here, have you? Well, you know what, Reginald? I just wanted to come and see the red arrows secretly. I'm very fond of them. They're your world's best, right? They're your Royal Air Force finest. Well, for me, I like to keep things on the ground there now. I'm regiment, and for me, we gotta like look after the assets around there. So when I go on patrol, I actually look after the red arrows. You know what I mean? But I like aircraft where you can jump out of them. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? I've never actually landed on an aircraft. I've always jumped out. Well, that's a good sport. That's good. I like it, son. Right, listen. I'm off to the shop. Where's the nearest shop around here? There's a shop down there, or you got a burger joint over there. Sounds mighty fine. I think I'll, what about Lincoln? What's that like? Oh, it's quite a nice city, actually, there, no? Yeah, I'll tell you what, there, no? What are we going to have some KFC there now? That sounds mighty fine. You're my man. All right, what up? Well, hang on a minute, I didn't say time there, no. Just turn up whenever. Just joking. We'll meet up later on after the show. We got a Lincoln. All right, or no? Yeah, I got me truck. That's what you can hear reversing. All right, sounds good there now. Lovely old, what is it? It's a 60s Chevy, you know what I mean? All right, sounds good. See ya. What up? How's it going? Yeah, he's all right. He's a bit of a lively, isn't he? Come all this way to see the red arrows there and all. Bit cold round here.
Oh, you there. The person of the ground.
Oh, hang on. I know you. You're that Captain Weber guy, ain't you?
Yes, I am looking for my way to the east. I must get guidance. I must find the way.
What are you talking about? What's going on? What's all this language here? What are you, some top? You sound like you're from that Lord of the Rings, isn't it?
Yes, one must find the golden chucken.
What? The golden chucken? I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yes, it shall point to the east with the glow of the radiating sun and the blood moon.
What, is that it? I mean, do you know what, mate? You know what, everyone? I don't know how these people survived in the medieval times. They're always talking like, if you read a bit of Shakespeare, can't understand what they're going on about there now. They're like, oh, eat these shall not fight, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I don't get that. Me, I can get through with living in the dark ages, me. Chucking, tummy, here now. There you go, that's it there now. So I don't wrong there, no. That's it, chicken, here now. That's it. Me hungry, tummy, eat. You know what I mean? All that cryptic stuff. Oh, I don't really understand it there now. But well, there we go. My name's Reggie. I'm part of the RAF regiment. This is absolutely sunbathing weather there now. Oh yeah, just undo a little button there. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely amazing there now. Yeah. I have to go and get me mate. See, regiment, we have to take care of the been working with 2503 and all that. Yeah. Working with the RAF regiment there now. We have special moves: forward, back, kick, Hey, oi. Yeah, we're right now. We're doing around here now. Special move, Reggie. I'm all right there, Reggie. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Special move, Reggie. I'm just looking around, see what's going on, doing me perimeter checks. Just been invited to go to Lincoln and have some chugging there now. Oh, right, yeah. And also I've seen that Captain Weber guy that Jens keeps going on about there now. Who that? That Captain Weber? Yeah, he's always gone about some sort. He's always talking poetry, that guy. What, like Lord of the Rings? Yeah, that one. Yeah, I just don't get that guy. Man, oh, I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting him, have I? Oh, I don't know, special move, Reggie. You'll have to just go back in time and have a look. Oh, who do you think I am, Bill and Ted? Ho, ho, ho. Nah, more like Nicholas and Ted. Ho, ho, ho. We're both Reggie, 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 we're both Reggie. Oi, 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 yeah. How you doing? All right? Yeah, how's it going? Good times, good times. You all right? Yeah. Yeah, of course. No worries. Give me 1 second there. Let's go and get Ted. He's had to keep dry because of the rain. I mean, no bear wants to get their fur wet, do they? Woo! I'll just go and wake him up. Ted, what you doing, mate? Come on, mate. Photo shoot time. Yeah, it's for Hugo Boss. Woo, how we doing? All right. Yeah, good. It's nice that it's not raining. Yeah, unexpected, isn't it? Have a good day. Take care. Enjoy. See ya. Sounds like F-15 started up.
Yeah, Saudi started up.
Woohoo! Oh yeah. F-15 starting up. You know how it is. They still have the HAL with their GE engines, but they don't fly. F-15 started up, right?
Yep.
Hopefully. What, they're going out?
Yep.
Sweet as! Wow, that'd be nice.
It's supposed to be going down to the Mac Loop, I heard.
Oh.
Tiger 01 or something. Going on the fence a bit closer.
Cool, enjoy.
Oh,
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So you may have heard the world's most advanced F-15 Eagle. That is the F-15SA. All right, and sounds like they'll be departing very soon. That distinctive howl. Amazing how it's got a different engine and it still howls. Philip Knoll, member for 19 months. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you. Guards March. Maxine Butler, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Lenny49, thank you for upgrading to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Oh yeah. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Russell Moore, member for 5 months. Awesome streams as always. Peace and love to all. Thank you very much. Chris Austin, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. Was 8 years old when I heard my first Hercules. It flew over my wee village in Scotland. It was very low. Ramped down or with some of the crew complement visible. Nice one. Never forget that sight and sound. Nice. Thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, towards the TCS Winnebago. You need a bigger van for all the models and bears. Yeah, definitely. I agree, man. Thank you. Guards March. Thanks a lot, Ginger Bailey. Plastic Patrol. And Farragon with Owen, Loki, and Pat. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Jill D, member for 4 months. Thanks for another great month with the TCS. Guards March, thank you very much. And Nathan, for some hot drinks to keep you from freezing. I know, man, it got a bit emotional earlier. Thanks a lot, Nathan, for that. Dylan Cobb, congratulations on your 6-month membership. Thanks, Nichols and Ted, for this incredible milestone. Thank you. Check this out, Mr. Chucken. Mario, German Army Ted, watching from Germany, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Ted, Guards March. EP65, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Dave Caulfield, member for 17 months. Hi from Dave and Nicola in Matlock, Derbyshire. Nice. Wee Stevie Boy, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Wayne Barton celebrating 21 months membership. Oh yeah. Perez, Mattman Bush, Perry, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. And of course, Muriel, how you doing? 5 months with the channel. Oi oi, Nikos, Ted and everyone. Keep warm. And keep warm, Nikos. Thank you very much, Muriel, and regards to you and the family. Hope they're all good. So, that leaves me to tell you that we could be getting some F-15SA, sorry. So you say an F-15E. No, they are SA. They are the world's most advanced fly-by-wire and all sorts of Lockheed Martin stuff and BAE Systems software, and oh man, it is good. These are fly-by-wire, they are good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Chris Austin, Simon Watch on JDS Argan. Hope we're all good. Oi, oi, Becky! Woo! Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Get ready for hopefully some F-15SA action coming up very shortly, we hope. And it is an amazing legacy when you think about from the very first flight of the F-15A in 1972 to the modern day 2020, the world's most advanced F-15, the F-15SA, which arrived on Monday for exercise Cobra Warrior. And the Royal Saudi Air Force's F-15SA are operated by number 3 wing at King Abdulaziz Air Base with 92 Squadron, and also from number 5 wing at King Khalid Air Base, flying with 6 and 55 Squadron. So sadly though, these F-15s don't sweep as the different engines to the F-15E Strike Eagle. The F-15SA, they're powered by 2 GE Aviation F-110 GE129 after burning huge turbofans which have mechanical or hydraulic actuating systems, so they don't really sweep. The F-15SA control system is fly-by-wire, and that makes it a very advanced 4th generation fighter jet. But wait, it ain't just got that. Let's whack on a bit of BAE Systems digital electronic warfare system along with a missile warning system, and you can throw in some Lockheed Martin's AAS 42s, their infrared search and track IRST systems. Also got the AAQ-13 low altitude navigation and targeting infrared for night lantern system, which is also featured on the F-15E Strike Eagle. And you've also got the Lockheed Martin AAQ-33 sniper advanced targeting pod as well, which one of them had actually on arrival, which is yeah, it's pretty posh. It also comes with a joint helmet mounted queuing system and Link 1.6 multifunctional information distribution system. MIDS, not bad. Oh yeah. Maiden flight for the F-15SA was made on the 20th of February 2013, so a bit of an anniversary tomorrow for it actually, for what, nearly 12 years from its maiden flight. Lovely. So we'll hope to see that very shortly depart. Whack on some burners on that. Oh yeah. Oh, I'd love a tea, man.
Tea, yeah?
Yeah, milk and sugar, that'd be great. Thanks, buddy.
How many sugars? 2.
Oh, actually, make it 1.
Yeah?
I've got to cut down a bit, you know. Thank you. Triple 5, Triple Nick, how's it going? Christine Barnes, Simon Watchell, hope you're good. forward to seeing the F-15SA depart. Quick climbs, let's have a look. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to be clear to touch and go on the like button. Please join us. There's the checklist for you, the like button. It does really help our channel, really does. If all our viewers are smashing that like button, then of course YouTube could recommend our stream. Also hit the subscribe button. Again, these two things are free, so come and subscribe, come join us on this wonderful adventure with the Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed or just subscribing, marry that up, couple it up with a pair's departure with the subscribe and notification bell button as well. That'll keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Oh yes, and we do have an aircraft inbound. The lights have just come on.
Could be a French Falcon, this.
Yeah, cool.
And then the 15s are kicking up.
Yeah,
Okay,
that sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Another aircraft to add to the list. A lot of birds. I hope they just stay close to me. Yep, there. Gusts of wind coming up at the moment. There we go, nice a nice variety here. This is almost a Waddington bingo where you expect the unexpected. Now the reds could go up anywhere between 2 and 3. This is just a guess. Could be later, could be earlier, no one knows. And that goes, you know, use that general rule with any military aviation. Just turn up and hope for the best. Have plenty of patience and lots of tea. That's all you need, and you will get through. Worst case scenario, you've just had a nice chilled out day with a cup of tea. Oh yeah. Oh, he's getting a right sesh. A bit of ground crew from the Reds. What time is it? Yeah, just gone 2. I'm just going to check ADSB, check the skies, see if we've got anything else. Sounds like the F-15SAs are on the move. Exciting times. The Ted Coningsby channel and everyone else on the show. Hope we're all good. Sound like they're getting closer now. The F-15SA from the Royal Saudi Air Force. Definitely sound like they're on the move. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this looks good. Oh no, it ain't. That's the Falcon. Sorry. It's the Falcon making that beautiful little spooling sound. Going out straight away. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. me. Sorry, just had to grab that. Another one is 5. We have 1 F-15SA. We have 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo, yeah. And a lorry. Right, let's go. Oh, we got 6. Got another one. All 6 F-15SAs. Woo! Look at them, beautiful. Yeah. sail, it's time to ride. Just kidding. Here we go. Send it! Oh, hello. Can you fit free on the runway? Yes, you can. Man, look at this. Oh yeah. Please send it before the lorries. lorry, didn't it? Got away with it so far. That was pretty impressive, right? Absolutely brilliant. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. What up, everyone? How we doing? Right, let's see what else we got on this amazing day. It's cold, but good. Thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned in. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. Been a proper good show, hasn't it? We've still got the prospects of the Red Arrows going out just a little bit later on. You alright, man? How you doing? Alright? Alright, good. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, are you the man that said that?
Yes.
Right, okay, my grandson told me about you. He said, can you see him now? He's really, really famous.
Oh, right,
Really
okay,
famous.
bless him. Oh, you alright?
Yeah.
good.
So I was here with my granddaughter on Monday,
Okay.
and she's never been up before.
All right.
It's only my first time. But my grandson's majorly into photography and aircraft. And I said, on Monday, he was the other side.
Yeah.
And I said that we were this side. He said, can you see the man stood on his back with a teddy bear? He's really, really
God
famous.
bless him.
So,
yeah, you're right. God bless.
I'll tell him I've spoken to you.
Sure. How's it going? All right. Good. Okay, so they're arriving. The exercise starts next. Yeah, there's a couple more arrivals coming around the night. Sorry. It happens twice a year. March, well, February, March, they call it. They're still parked up. So that's a good time. They turn away, they're not coming. No. But they're here. So. Alright, enjoy, okay? Go on then, I'd love one. We'll give you a sugar. That'd be great, thank you very much. No problem, thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Plenty more to go on. Ride! No, it's not far. You alright, buddy? Oh, yeah. How's it going? Alright?
Yeah. I'll get the A400 and I'm going down the other side.
I don't blame you. Freezing, man.
That lot coming back.
Yeah, I don't know if anything else is coming after the...
Yeah, there should be the Rafales. Yeah. Well, 5:30 on the Turkish.
Oh really? 5:30? I don't know if I'll stay that long. It's a long way.
What we're here tomorrow?
I'm not sure yet.
No.
Yeah, the weather's not brilliant.
Yesterday, like the night, but it was crap weather there, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was. Yeah, the light was awful.
I do watch you every day.
Thanks, man. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good, man. No, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'm having a little look whether I'm gonna do something different tomorrow. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Keep a lookout.
All this lot's supposed to be flying again tomorrow.
Oh.
So, you know.
No, that'll be good. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? While it's going on, you get a nice variety of aircraft, you know.
Well.
Makes a nice change, doesn't it?
Well, actually, I've been in this one. I've been in that budget.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, cool.
10 years ago.
Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks, man. Take care, yeah? See you, buddy. How's it going? All right?
Yeah, it's good.
Pretty good. Oh, we've got a little Falcon going out as well, have we?
Yeah.
Cool. Right, have fun. Raining again. Nice. Hang in there, mate. I know it's raining, mate, but hang in there, buddy. We're trying to survive this ghastly weather. It's absolutely abysmal. Woo. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? We'll see how long we can last today. We'll probably do the Reds and I'll see if anything's close by. Hopefully the Rafales come in time, but it looks like the Red's going up again. Let's have a look. Not just yet. It's starting to rain a little bit, which isn't pleasant, I'll tell you that much, with the wind blowing quite badly. My app says it feels like -5, which that's how bad it is. In fact, it was so bad this morning that the zoom toggle on my camera actually froze. It wouldn't work, it was frozen. So I had to get my little heat pads on there to unfreeze it. It's that bad. In fact, I've had to grip the top of my van because it's the rain that came earlier actually turned to ice. It's that bad. Oh dear, oh dear. So we're just waiting for the another A400, this time from the Turkish Air Force. As soon as I've got view of it, I'll bring it over. I'm just saving my fingers for a minute. Won't be long now for that to arrive. It should start to appear very shortly. breeze. Here we go. Just about make it out now. Here we go. It smashes through the emotional clouds that we've had today. But nevertheless, here we go. Turkish A400. Here we go. Varieties worth today. If Waddington was a box of chocolates, it would certainly have the quality streak to say. Right, here we go. This French Navy Falcon about to depart. With BOC. Be pretty cool to see, wouldn't it? See the roundel reversed from the Royal Air Force, this one, and the history of the RAF's roundel actually stems from France, to be exact. Just reverse the flag around, or reverse the colours. think I've gone beyond that. Not on me, no, online. Yes, hello. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't have any idea on that. Yeah, so I'm just not. It's easier just to see. Well, sorry. Yeah, it was great. Thank you. It's keeping me alive. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. If it wasn't for that, I'd be
I'm pumped up and after you get in the car and back out.
Sorry? Oh yeah, it got me done. I know, mate. There's I'm just going with it. I just whatever turns up now.
Too hard to call.
Actually, I don't know when that will come over next. I don't. I have no idea, buddy. I just literally...
You just come and you're waiting.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
That's the view, you just wait.
Yeah, and make sure you bring lots of tea. That's all you got to do. Tea is your best equipment. Yeah, tea is your... I don't know.
It was a single flight, so a single jet.
It could have been. Coningsby's not far from here. Right. Brace yourselves. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. Hope you're enjoying the show. Canopies. Oh, hello. We've got a Shadow R1 just saying hello there now. Right. You just go for another 3 hours. It's got to have its own cup of tea then. Oh. One thing is, the F-15SA will be back at some point, mate. There you go. They might even come in as a 6 ship. How's that? Oh, woo! Oh dear, keep warm, everyone. So the A400 of the French Air Force is pinging. It's doing the flashy, which is all good. We like a bit of flashy on the old lighting, nav lights. And oh dear, losing my marbles. LEJ approach, Margot, Simon Watchorn. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Spanner flight, what up? Captain A. Oh dear. G Van Pulliam Durkesh, Paul Mayers, how's it all going? See, I did say, you know, that I don't have a scanner. I just like, you know, I feel it. Yeah, I feel it, you know. Actually, Ted tells me he's got his own bear scanner, you know. Oh man, what's going on? Dave Patrodges, how you doing? What up? Hope we're all good. Oh dear, right. I must remember next time to bring all the countries that are taking part, the flags. That'd be quite nice. Ted, how you doing, buddy? You good? Ted doesn't know where to look. It's over there, it's over here. No, Ted, no! He's gone PTO. like it when he gets a bit cheeky, Ted. He's funny. He's the sensible one out of all of them. Well, someone needs to keep us all in check. One part of ISTAR at RAF Waddington. Here we go. Lights in the skies for the Royal Air Force here at Waddington. Done. Oh, the A400 is now taxiing. It's a nice little shot actually. It's a big un. I do like the A400, it's a beaut. go. Send it. See a beautiful A400 there. Right, it sounds like a how am I hearing a bit of call? Yep, there we go. It's that single hawk, which, well, that's not always a good sign that we'll get anything here. They might go somewhere else. Let's have a look. Two in there. So a singleton then. Okay, we'll see what's going to happen here. F-16s a minute of the Turkish Air Force. We'll just have a look. Oh, canopy. Is that another canopy? Is that getting towed? Is that coming out? It might be going out as well. Enjoying today. What's that? Are they getting towed away? Maybe they are, maybe they're not. is a big if. So, there we go. So if they are coming, they're quite a long way yet. I think, yeah, I don't want to say anything because I'm not 100% sure, but it could be a while. We're probably looking around about 5 o'clock at this rate. But, we've had a good time though, we've had a good day, so can't complain about today. Not far now, are they? Yeah, that's cool. I think the F-16s are near Prague. I'm not sure. Germany, somewhere near there. Looks like the tanker just turned a little bit. Yeah, I think. But there's a only going by the tanker. There was two, I think. One just literally just turned on the border of Germany and stuff. So, which means half cockpit.
Yeah,
I'm only guessing though. It's guesswork that tanker is full there. So it's only guess.
It's A400.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's one as well.
Okay. I'll catch the Rafales. That'd be quite nice.
Yes. I don't know where to stick for the because I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'll just.
Stick.
Yeah, I'm literally that far away from turning into a snowman right now. Oh dear.
Everyone with your customers and say anybody can come and throw me out.
Bless, thank you. The Reds are finished for the day. That's them done. See, exactly what I mean with, you know, although we always say they usually could, maybe, might, you know, at the end of the day, if it's not quite right up there, it's not quite right and they will cancel. So although we always say they usually train 3 times a day, sadly the weather can get the better of them, or other reasons, of course, beyond us, because at the end of the day, this is at the end of the day military training and aviation of the military kind. That's what you could expect, all these kinds of things. So right, we're not far for the next arrivals, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good.
shit down there.
Okay, we go. Not too far now. Thank you very much everyone who's tuned in. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington, and very, very shortly now we should start to see the French Rafales. That would be quite exciting to see, really. Visual, of course, I'll get that for you. I hope you've all enjoyed today, and just switch your notifications on tomorrow, because you never know where I'll be tomorrow. Although the weather does look a bit emotional tomorrow, but I'll do my best. We're just all eyes on the approach at the moment as we wait for the French Rafales. Absolutely fantastic day with F-15SAs, 6 of them, beautiful 4-ship, A400s galore. Red Arrows 9-ship, 2 lots with the second sortie been absolutely outstanding, and now we just and we also had the French Navy Falcon as well to go with that. Beechcraft Shadow that's based here as well. And finally, hopefully any moment now, we've got the French Navy Rafales. Here we go. I think they're Navy actually, are they? I said Navy naturally just then, not sure. Descending into the approach. Come on. As soon as I got the visual, but there'll be no more Red Arrows sortie for the day. That's done. There is still one single Red Arrow on a little sortie somewhere, doing some training, or maybe flying with the Rafales. Who knows? But as they're on the approach, I doubt that very much. But Not long to go. Here we go. So yeah, as just to confirm that the Red Arrows have finished for the day. For those going off to Coningsby for the night flying, enjoy. Here we go. Get ready. So not long to go now. Is that? Oh, here we go. A free ship coming in now.
See the mount?
And not a single lorry in the shop. Result. Hey. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Yeah, at the moment, the weather looks good. First good day. First good day.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. Like I said, we'll have to get you some of that different country flags, Ted. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Fat Man Golfs, thank you very much. Who's put, oh, look at me, 18 months. Congratulations on your 18-month membership, Guards March. Vicky with 20 months membership, oi oi, great to be part of this awesome channel. Katie Hyde, member for 11 months and 4 days. Oh yeah, Guards March. Sharon Chapman, thank you very much for the super chat. Absolutely stunning stream today. Thanks, Nikos and Ted. Coningsby, Guards March. Peter Reeve celebrating 16 months membership, Guards March. Thank you very much. Sue Wilson, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club, Guards March. Megan Leanne Photography, high five. Welcome to the Posh Officers Club. Hello. Paul Matthews, 6'4" as well. High five to you and all. And thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Chris Austin, oi oi, Nikos, Claire, Ted and all the spanners. Thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. 555, Nick Ward, awesome as always. See you Friday, guns up, Guards March. Thank you very much. Chris Austin, thanks for a great stream, Nikos and Ted. I've got to go shortly and get my slip disc looked at. Ouch, sounds nasty. Have a great show. See you all soon. Guards March. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah. Me. Whew. Right, so tell you what, how about a guard's march with the shadow in the background? How's that? Nice one, Ted. And Guards March coming up for Mark Moody. Thank you very much. But thanks ever so much for today. Thanks ever so much for today, Nikos, as ever, and putting up with the cold today. It's been brutal. Simon Watchorn as well, a Guards March as well for you. High five for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Wee Stevie Boy as well. High five, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. As we come to the end of our show for today, it's been an incredible day with all of you. How are you all doing? Hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been incredible today, it really has. The weather hasn't, but hey, you know, that's comes with it, doesn't it? The freezing cold. The single red arrow just on approach as well. Nice. Ted can welcome that back, and hope you've all enjoyed it. So just a catch up with you on the stream quickly while this is coming in. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, what a nice mix of aircraft today. It's been really good, really enjoyed it. I'll tell you what, the second sortie of the Red Arrows was absolutely incredible. It really has been a super day, so enjoy. And I've had to, yeah, thanks to everyone who's been keeping me watered up with and warmed up with the cups of tea. So thank you to all the tea crew. Thank you very much. And if you just joined us today, my name's Nikos. I'm the cameraman and commentator for the Ted Coningsby channel, and this, of course, is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And yeah, Ted, you were credited on yesterday's amazing episode 3, which was a very sad and hard to watch, of course, because our late squadron leader Mark Long, which was a lovely dedicated show, which was very moving. Of course, it's always a sad moment when we lose someone like that. And Mark was a fan of the show, by the way, and he was going to take Ted on a little flight as well, bless, but Ted got to fly with Mac, by the way. So you know Mac and Cheese from the show yesterday on the RAF Top Guns episode 3. Mac actually flew in that memorial flight. I don't think they mentioned that, but Mac actually flew in the back seat of the memorial flight. He was the one on the left, and then you had Moggy in the middle. And Mac actually flew with Ted, or Ted flew with Mac. It was amazing. So it was a lovely thought, you know, lovely thing to do with the memorial flight. It was very moving. And Yeah, so next week, I believe our footage from Low Level will be on the episode 4 of RAF Top Gun. So any typhoons through the Lake District and Mac Loop, I'm not saying all of them because I don't know, maybe someone else or they've got their own footage, but we've got a lot of this, that Red Arrow all the way, high and dry. We got my footage is going to be used, so we're looking forward to that. So hence the credit, because there was a little bit at the end of our footage, and our footage will be used on episode 4, so hopefully we'll get some a credit for that. So there we go, hope we're all good. Very busy car park, as you can see. Oh, off he goes. There should be. Did that just say? It's surely that just said Red 10, or was it Red Ted? I think that's Red Ted in this. Red Ted is flying now in yeah, Red Ted. I can hear the call sign Red Ted. Good old Red Ted there, just finishing the day. I was wondering where he'd gone. How bad the weather was up there. It's ridiculous. Red Ted landing. Approach. Red Ted, what are you doing, man?
T'as eu mon texte? Donc ce serait à la 10, on avait déjà eu le tour, c'est le bouchon filtre à fond. Il est parti ce matin quand j'ai démarré, j'ai appris 4 secondes. Il n'y avait rien sur
Red Ted land safely there now, nice one. Do-do-do.
Reggie, can we raise this frequency taxi back to the first hall via Alpha? Don't forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to think about joining the Ted Coningsby channel as a member. It really does help support the channel. All the funding, as you may have seen on our little TED advert, you know, it really does help. Keeps the streams going. It puts gas in the van. You know, keeps it legal on the road. You know, we've got to service it, maintain it, wear and tear, that kind of thing, and equipment, should we need to replace any equipment as well. It really does support the channel, and in exchange for that you do get some wonderful YouTube perks thrown in with that to assist, so such as members only videos, previews, members only posts, sometimes we'll do members only live streams, and also we have our very own members only Discord server as well to go with that. Like I said, discount on all our merchandise as well, and it's just a great way to show our appreciation for that, so thank you. And also don't forget to check out your perks, and don't forget there is TED Flicks as well. I haven't done them in a while, but they're obviously in the archives of TED Flicks where you can enjoy TED in music videos. And it was something, of course, when the channel was quite young, I had time to do that, but now, of course, we've got our Lost Airfields, which is a real good sort of different side to the spectrum of what we do and respect and remember our history. So we'll cover Lost Airfields, great episodes. We're still working on them in the background. I think we've completed, 8 in total, or 9. Let me just check.
Thank you.
Is it?
It says Captain.
Let me just check. I've actually forgotten how many I've got up to now. Actually, I have done. Yep, we're on episode 8. That's coming out soon. So, episode 8. So, episode 7 should be with you in the next week or so, and then episode 8 will follow a week after that. So, what we do, we will go and travel back in time. So you've all heard of Bill and Ted. Well, it's Nikos and Ted's Excellent Adventures. You know it. So except we don't use a phone booth, we use a stream machine to travel back in time and really bring the airfields back to life. And now that I've bought myself a nice drone, I can do the aerial footage of what was once our important airfields around the country. And just before I finish up, very good day to all of you. Hope you're all well. And actually, bizarrely, with the Bill and Ted theme, Ted does actually play the electric guitar, so he taught Joe Satriani, of course. So I'll give you the dates. Please put these in your diary. We've got, what are we on now? The 19th. So episode 7 will be released on the 24th of February. Put that in your calendars. That's episode 7 of Lost Airfields. And episode 8 will be released on the 3rd of March. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. 3rd of March for episode 8. Those are the release dates. Here we go, rivet joint time. So here we go, our last movement of the day for the channel as we all pack up after this. It's been a great day, a superb day. Hope you've all enjoyed it.
nice. And no lorries, ladies, gents and teddy bears. No lorries. Wow, we got in luck there. Brilliant. And Angela Duncan, thank you very much. Awesome viewing. Thank you. Love the scarf, Ted. Thank you very much. That was made by Katie Briggs. So Guards March for Angela Duncan. Thank you very much. Guards March, Angela Duncan. Thank you very much. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we are complete. We are done. Thank you very much, everyone who's joined in today and tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel for our adventures here at RAF Waddington. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and enjoyed today. It's been an incredible day, as we always do. Thank you very much to RAF Waddington. Thank you so much. And of course, all those air forces that took part. So Royal Saudi Air Force, the French Air and Space, and the Turkish Air Force. Thank you very much. And of course, all our viewers, thank you so much for tuning in today. Hope you've all enjoyed it, and keep warm now. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nick Ossip, your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. And of course, actually forgot, Red Arrows, thank you for the 9th ship. So for the last time for today, it's smoke on, go. Just kidding. See you soon. Wish you well. Nice little squeak, wasn't it, Ted? Might need a bit of oil on that.
Go 50 advance,